Oh, sweet, we're live. That was quick. That is what I like to see. Hello, all two of you watching. I'll give it a few minutes before I really start going in on this. Do let me know about the levels as well. Obviously, I'll keep talking so that we can keep on the levels. You should be able to hear some background music from the game. I do hope it's doing what I expected. on the front end on YouTube. I could give that a quick look actually. Really start. It seems to be. That's good. That's what I like to see. Two watching now, including me. Love to see it. Love to see it. I guess while I wait for people to realise I'm live and come on in, I will explain a bit about this game. Basically, all I know about this game is that you play a drunk cop. You go around a dystopian world, and the developers appear to have written dialogue that is very, very good, but also happens to be communist propaganda from the little dialogue I have seen, though I hear the game is actually quite an interpersonal one rather than a directly political one, though that remains to be seen, and I will be the judge of that, for lack of a better term. Hello, crime guy, can you please let me know if the levels are okay? I would. It's very important I know that early on, so that I don't go in and you can't hear anything. Though I've turned the game down quite a bit, because for some reason my PC plays every game at about 10,000 decibels. I don't know how I still have eardrums, but there we go. I guess the other reason I'll say I'm streaming is because I bought this game on it's probably a Steam sale actually, so thank God for capitalism. But I bought it for about £4, when it's usually about 20, something like that. Because I don't want to give communists my money. But I've heard it's good, and I thought, oh, I'd buy it. And then, because I had heard that it's quite political, and thank you, by the way, good to know that the sound is good. But I knew it was overtly political, because the developers of this game, when they won some of their awards for this game, because it's apparently very good, when they were saying their thank yous, they thanked Marx and Engels for giving them their political education. So I thought it'd be pretty good if I went through this game and tried to find out just how much political miseducation these developers had been given. But the other reason I'm playing this game is because I was planning to for a while, but the main reason I got inspired today is because Poe did 14 hours, I think no, it can't have been 14. 11 hours of, what's it called? Resident Evil 4 yesterday on her channel, raising money for a North Korea defectors kind of rescuers fund, I guess you call it. So, you know, go have a look at Poe's Law, that channel, see if the donations are still going quickly. But then obviously either come back here, or what's probably a better idea, because because it's probably going to be more entertaining to watch live, is going to Proper Horror Show's stream, because she is doing a double feature horror show at the moment, and I'm streaming against it because I didn't have any other time. That's a lie, I actually did, but I felt like playing it tonight. Anyway, I've got about 10 people now from what it looks like, so I may as well go ahead with it. So let's have a look and see what Disco Elysium's like. Oh god, select archetype. Am I a thinker? Am I sensitive? Am I physical? Or do I want to create my own? I think I'll go with one of the three here. So, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. So this is an autist. Do I want to be an autist? Sensitive, very psychological, a magnet personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. So that's a woman. Do I want to play as a woman this game? And then finally physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as rocks. I guess that's Groot then. I guess I'll be an autist. Oh no, physical though. Oh, what's this? Power to influence yourself and others. Right. Intelligent, capacity to reason. That makes sense. Physique, how well your body's built. Okay. Why is physique spelled with an F? Motorics, how well you move your body. So agility, strength, I guess wisdom, and then yeah, intelligence. Wow, both of these are intelligence 1. No, I'll go with high intelligence. I'm supposed to be a detective after all. And yes, Bilbo is right in chat. Subscribe to Proper Horror Show. Right, I am a thinker. Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay, that's
Ever.
neat. Okay.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I am very confused at the moment, but I am all for this introduction. So plunge back into the fathomless deep, or no, I want to know about this X something. Yeah, I want to know about my ex wife.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi, never let me go, or no, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light. I'm wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Yeah, I am going to go the Jordan Peterson route.
Really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail to the inky blackness until forever ends. No, I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait, I did this to myself. Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. Go on, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
See, already, this isn't necessarily like communist speak, but it is certainly nihilistic. It's all meaningless. We're all just on a big giant ball hurling through space and everyone's evil. It's like, great. How small are we?
Infinitesimally small.
Okay, and how big's the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Okay, and what's this duking it out I keep hearing about?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Well, that's a very sad thought, but does it sound like something I'd like to do? I don't know if I want to beat the other evil apes in the face, you know, because I don't necessarily think they're all evil, so I'll say that's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean?
You lost.
Yeah, well. Let's see if I can win.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Canadian motor carriage. Okay. I'll open my eyes and see what it is. Oh, that's how I usually wake up on Thursdays, to be fair. Oh my god, what did I do? What is this room? My lord. Oh, that is not a happy face. Alright. I'm gonna take all that. Let's get dressed. Let's get dressed, lad. What's in the bathroom? Come on. Get yourself a shower or something. Oh, it's full of wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. You love to see it. Yeah, let's get dressed.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Cool, let's
It
get 'em.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
If you
The
say so.
whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
So I take her we're supposed to go to a hostel cafe on the urban coast, wherever that is. Oh, what's this other thing? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. All right.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Faucet? What are we, American? Ugh, it's a penthouse in the travel lodge. we'll see about that. It's this whole thing, a fierce discharge of masculine energy. That's just such a weird way to put it. Like, if I read a book and it had that line in, I'd probably only read on expecting the worst.
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
What's an Elon? I assume Elon means like power or something.
Probably not, no.
Okay,
Hot
cool.
water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man.
Cool.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really, nothing. Wipe the mirror. No way, I'm not doing this. No, go on. I'll wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Maybe I should touch my face first. Okay. Best not to know. Leave. Come on. Let's just see how you look. Nice. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. That is one knackered Noel Edmonds, if you ask me. My lord. I might try and grow my beard like that. Oh my god, the little face.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. It is some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. It's the face stage of a late stage alcoholic. Yeah, that's one hell of a red nose.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Not
Why?
me. I'm not making it. The face making itself. I have no idea why it's there. Just
Please stop.
Yeah.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Nah.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Nice.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I mean, this does look like the drunk guy at a bar looking at much younger girls. Yeah, the Kuma's grimace, as Bilbo Balboa put it.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise, lie. No one tells me what to do. I'd probably do
That's
that.
right. Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
Oh, what's this? Electrochemistry. What? So I can either try encyclopedia, dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression, or electrochemistry, attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let's try the let's try to find out what it is.
It belongs in the new,
Hey.
the third decade of current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Oh, here we go, we're getting political. Third decade of the current century. So are we, well, assuming it's this century, is that what? 20, well, we're in the 2020s then. Enough time had passed for the failure of the revolution that for a fleeting moment. Oh, right, so there seems to have been some sort of revolution that failed. Revolution spelled with a capital R, obviously, because it is the one. But yeah, free market economy seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for our species. Well, that's because it is. It's the first thing cavemen did to each other when they started cooperating. They started trading, you know, pelts and mammoth meat for rocks, stone, or whatever you can think of. So, okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Okay. I mean, disco was good.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Cool.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Cool.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Am I? No, I'm not blonde. I can't be Gilliam. So I adopted it. Why? I feel I need to add a clicking sound when I make it. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? Guess that's it then. How long ago was
Some
the new?
20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So I think this game's trying to tell us that we're in late stage capitalism, which again, it's more commie BS. Right, who am I?
You
then?
have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
So did I like nearly drink myself to death then? I think that's the idea here. Anyway, let's see why I adopted it.
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Cool.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Cool. Thanks, Encyclopedia.
It doesn't
that's
have
it
to
then.
be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I'm not even going to try and do that electrochemistry. Let's leave the mirror. Right. What's this? What's the door? I forgot I was playing a game. Oh, it's a locked door. I don't know where it goes. Oh, my tie's on the ceiling fan. Can I get it?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Right,
The
put one on the fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Cool, easy, thank you.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Cool, we got a tie, people. Don't you
What
love
you
to
have
see
in
it?
your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Neat. Pull on the light bulb, I guess that turns it off.
A terrible
Oh
mistake.
god.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Nah,
Your
let's do it.
eyes burn with
Ow.
photosensitivity. It's not Good.
Wow, really? I took pain from that? Oh well, it's worth it. Right, is this a jacket? Yep, jacket. Neat. Is that called a disco-ass blazer? Oh, Esprit de Corps. Halogen watermarks. So well, oh my god, I only have 2 HP. I think his pitch was turned out during the editing process. I think it's supposed to be like my brain right now. I assume it's going to sound more normal as time goes on. Right. Go on, let's see what this is. I can't pick up the bottle, that's... Oh, medium size. Right, it's empty. Right, no duh. Oh, what's this? Yep, let's take it. I don't know what it is. Reel to reel, tape player is still on, rolling empty. And turn it off. Looks like someone tore out a tape while the song was playing. Neat. Can I do anything with it? Oh, what's the smashed window for?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Go on, let's look at the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Go on, did I
A
break
fine
him?
web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Probably threw a bottle at it, dude.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? Were you trying to work out why your window's broken?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
So a brick or something? I don't know. Or maybe one of the
Like the green
spools.
shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Thank you, game.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Go
A
on,
cool
I'll go get
wind
it.
gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Cool, thanks. Let's go get the shoe then. I got Paul Pelosi. No, it looks like I was alone, I'm afraid. I didn't invite any male escorts into my room. Luckily. Come on, get moving, you sad sack. What are these? Oh, it's a little... my thought cabinet, aka my encyclopedia. Oh, I don't know anything. Right, so... Gall a Million. Oh my god, that is horrible artwork. Like, kind of the good horrible, like it was intended to be horrible. I love that. Have I got a solution? Alright. Well, I internalize. Oh. Oh. What is this? Right, I'm gonna stop that. I seem to be able to internalize. I don't know what that mechanic does, but I'm sure I'll find out. Okay, that's a journal. Right, tasks, find my other shoe. Thank you. And then I can try and do electrochemistry later. Neat. You know what? People were right. This is a pretty good game. Oh god. How do I get to the balcony? Is it here? What's this? There's something on the table. Okay, La Parte or something. Someplace. Oh. Hey, there's my shoe. Oh my god, crime guy. Crime guy. Bot. Oh, what's this? Cool.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Nice.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they
Good.
fit?
They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Thanks, composure. I like this. This is a game for people with an inner monologue. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Cool. Thank you, crime guy. And no, I'm not replacing the Union Jack with a hammer and sickle. What are my tasks? None, really. Alright. We had to go to that place at the dock, I suppose, so let's have a look. What's the date, actually? The year is 51 and we're in March.
Hello,
Cool.
officer.
Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
That's a very specific age.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer and my military personnel. Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Yeah, she's alright.
No.
She seems perplexed by my question. Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? And why did you call me officer? I think that makes more sense.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Cool. Are you sure you're shitting me? Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Either... I'm gonna go with goddamn right.
Okay, cool. I won't.
No need to be alarmed, I was just getting into character, you know. Good. Now, how do you know I was a police officer? I'll go with that one.
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
I guess
She's
not.
right. Something wants to come out through your mouth, right in front of her, right here. It makes you put your hand on your stomach and swallow.
I'm fine, answer the question. I feel awful. Tell me how you know I was with the police.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Don't worry, I'm not going to vomit. What kind of business? I definitely am going to vomit. I'm not going to say that.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Thanks.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
So, might not know where I am or who I am or what Cooper's kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. I don't really remember being a cop or anything else for that matter. Why would anyone let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. Let her know what you want her physically. Low. Oh my god, he's just like me. I should get going. I'll go with the
She
first one.
nods.
Okay. But do you know when someone's not telling me? But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And also, Tasha, I didn't add absolute feminism because I only had 4 options, and they were the only 4 I could think of. Why didn't you just tell me that? Oh, there's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body's been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops. Alright.
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Don't really
I can
remember
see
anything.
that.
You know
Could
why?
it be because of the drinking?
Yeah, I reckon so. I don't know why I asked that.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Cool. I don't know.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
That doesn't make me feel any better. I'm not gonna try and shag her.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Go on, let's ask her some questions.
Yes. The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Nice, thank you. Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Thank you.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
At least these communists can accept that their revolution would fail, but for some reason they still think there'd be a world revolution. I don't know why they keep thinking there's going to be a world revolution, but whatever. Should that mean something to me? Ravachol forever. How about you tell me something else instead? I'm gonna go. Should that mean something for me? I am tempted to go Ravachol forever, but no, I'll go. Is that supposed to mean something?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Oh, thanks.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Thank you, Head. Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century? Go on.
The current century?
And that's what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Okay, that's a cool world building thing. It's really stupid, but you know, I like it. How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Cool, what's so funny? I'm an officer, don't you know?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Oh, wow, well done. That is very insightful. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Man, I must love discoing. Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Cool, loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Cool, does that mean anything?
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Thanks, my brain.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Do I say that? Do I make the innuendo? Yeah, we go on alright. Go on, let's go the hard
It
one.
would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
Go on then, what
A
happened?
slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
So you could hear me. Thanks. The cloud decade of the current century to boot. Was I singing this show at the empty case of the smallest church in San Seine? What was I singing? I've heard enough, right? Go on.
Yes, there was a
No.
church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
Go on, tell
that
me.
it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Thanks, Class J. Ugh, just read a name. I'm sorry, when you say I'm wounded, do you mean in that cool way, like a wild beast? Oh, God, I'm not going to be cringe. And then what happened? I've heard enough. Go on, what happened
Then
then?
you started screaming and trashed the place.
You sure I wasn't being insulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that. Go on, was I being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Fair enough.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. I like these dialogue options. Considering they're just text, they give you a lot of options, and you can tell what the emotions you're trying to portray are. So I really do like that. It surprised me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Yeah, please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Yep, sounds about
I
right.
went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Alright, cool. Go
Glad
away.
to have been of assistance.
That's okay. What's this? Looks like... Oh, nice stuff in the ashtray. I don't know what that was, I just missed it, but that'll be fine. Oh, right, let's go to this, Is this Leisure Suit Larry? No, I am not cool enough to be Leisure Suit Larry. Satirical newspaper. Oh, I missed the name. Well, I can look it on stream later, whatever. Oh, SSDs, that was a quick loading screen. Where am I? Oh. Man, this place looks like a dump. This is where the lyrics would be, so this is karaoke stage. Yep. I can only imagine I was singing. The speaker is connected to the radio. Right. The music is seasoned with static. Neat. Go on, let's talk to the
A
barman.
man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
He's uncomfortable with me.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
He's a big fan? Oh, God, right. Empathy, easy failure. It shouldn't tell me that I failed, because that tells me that that's wrong. But I'm gonna pretend the game's better made than that. Look at the stuffed bird, are you the bartender? Let's look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
What a weird thing. Should you be doing taxidermy on the bar in a cafe? Oh my god, no Japanese boy being sung here. Tash, you say that. You've never actually heard me sing that song, so don't give me that cheek.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh, this sounds like it's going to be my fault.
This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Oh, am I? Sweet.
The small steel tag says as much. The great skua. Stegoarius skua.
Nice. What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's a great suka, right? I'm not going to ask what happened because I'm pretty sure it was me, but I'll say, can I help? You know, to be nice.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Around it. Okay, he doesn't want me near him. Fine, I get the
Why
idea.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do I mean, my buddy? I'll just go along with this. I'll just be like, yeah, alright, see you later. Or I can be Billy Big Bananas with this cop talk, but I'll say, what do you mean, buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright, that's fair.
You should
I'll see you
totally
later.
sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
We're gonna sing Japanese Boy later, people. My soul is immense, my soul is modest, it's normal size, my soul is puny, my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Yeah, 4.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Neat.
Through a PA system.
Exactly.
By
I
other
agree.
people.
No, by me. So what should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I don't think I should depress people. I think I should sing something happy like the OO folks.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I hate communists. No, I'm not going to sing the sad song. I'm not... Well, obviously my character's sad, but no, I think I need cheering up, you know?
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Cool, I can look for that then. What is it? Sing karaoke. Oh, this game's great. I hope I get to find Japanese Boy. Go on, I'm gonna have a look round. Let's have a look. Cool, nothing on the menu. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts with a man's handwriting. Cool. Large water cooler. Cool, don't care. Soft purr from the juicer. Something is working. Neat. Always bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. I sound like a nonce. I always sound like a nonce. Inside you catch a glimpse of the Union paraphernalia. I've really got to start reading these things. Sign reads mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 4. Who are the Union members? Or a pinball machine is unplugged. Oh my god, this was a monarchy.
Hello,
hope.
sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's wife? How do I know that?
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Jesus, everyone wants me to talk to this guy. Fine, jeez.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Sorry, bro, I was drinking. Oh shit, that's bubbling over. But it was worth it for the meme. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I just got a mouthful of bubble. Right.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello,
On
Kim.
the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
So he's probably a cop. Right, let's shake his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I am. Oh, he's Japanese.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. I can just make a name up for myself. That's pretty high. Right, or say nothing. Right.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
How did I fail that? That was like 85%. That's pretty unlucky. It's so cool. It's very cool, but I won't come off like a douche if I call myself that. It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael. No, it's too ostentatious.
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
Thanks, game, for forcing me into this. Though I suppose it was because a skill check failed.
Yes, well,
Doesn't even process what you said, just moves on. He probably already knows my name.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
Cool.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he
I don't
means
think
is,
so.
he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Thank you. I got the subtext. Actually, you know what? I get it. This drama, this rhetoric, this the different parts of your brain speaking to yourself. Which again, I do like. I do like that it just tells you subtext. But I want to see how far it goes because I get the feeling it's going to get very annoying. Because yeah, I got that subtext. I know that's what he meant. So I don't know if it's going to make me feel like a moron later or what. What is the premise of this game? Right. So basically, Tash, I'm an alcoholic cop who has drunk himself into amnesia, and at the moment I'm just trying to work out who I actually am. Like I didn't even know I was a policeman until 10 minutes in the game. So, you mean him? Toward the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. I'll say yeah, I talked to the guy whose bird I broke.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
It
It
is.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews I have? Yes, I haven't. I don't want to say what interviews. It'll make me seem like an idiot, so I'll say I haven't yet.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Alright, thank you, Kim.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead bodies, I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. No, completely. I'll say no.
So, the body, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I've done nothing. My partner's just like, why haven't you done anything, you lazy git? So yeah, the body's still in the tree. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? What were we supposed to do again? Let's get going then. Right, I'm gonna try and save face as much as possible. I'm gonna seem like I'm competent, even though I remember nothing.
After you, officer.
Right,
If you're
let's
about
go.
to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Yeah, I should.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. And you found out I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. It wasn't on me when I woke up. Let's go with that.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Alright, cool.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Cool. I've got a Japan man. So, sing karaoke. That is obviously top of Monday's agenda. Good stuff. Interview cafeteria manager, inspect the body, report your badge missing. You need to report your badge missing to this precinct. I'll do that first then. That makes most sense. Right. Yeah, man. Let's go to your car. Is that his car? Oh my god. I mean, funny, but that design is both horrific and really cool.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Blue and white livery? I don't think that's the same livery as I'm thinking
Vapor
of.
emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Neat.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Oh, I assume this was the police vehicle. Oh,
In
let's
the
have a look
cabin,
in.
you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, I think this is the police car.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Oh. Pick up radio, pull out toolbox, run your fingers over the steering levers, tap the fuel preheater gate. Well, no,
The
radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
You know what? People were right. It glows like a feline eye. The dialogue in this game's great. I don't care what people... Well, everyone says it. What do I mean? I don't care what people say.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Neat.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Oh my god, she's French.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Thanks, Kim.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in dispatch, come in dispatch, come in Delta 10. This is firewall copy. See, that's the stuff I'd say if I was memeing. Let's just be confident and say that.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Thank you,
Under
Alice.
the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labelled saved. No, I need to report my badge
Just
missing.
a second, officer.
Thank you, Alice. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His ratty voice is oddly familiar. Great dialogue.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st, Commie, over.
Oh, hello, you French
The man
account.
uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4 station 41.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in over.
Elysium, state your message, sir.
I need that to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over, and call with the 41st. Badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Ugh, great, cool.
Is it him? What does he want?
Thanks, Jean. You know what? I hate all these people anyway. They're French.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
You know what, Tasha? Right, this is no Sherlock Holmes. This is apparently the Pink Panther and Inspector Clouseau.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm gonna say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Jesus Christ! Like, people must lose their badges all the time. Like, come on.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh, cool. So I'm called Richard Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Neat. Thanks, Chester. You piece of shit.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, thank God. That could have been embarrassing if I didn't know that.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Yeah, they're going to stop with that. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cops to ever misplace his badge. But it sounds like I've done it quite a few times. Can't we just move on? I want to get it report and done with. Yeah, let's go.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you, Julius. Right, so I need to find my badge. I shouldn't have done that first. I feel like a complete moron now. Well, I suppose I'm like Inspector Clouseau.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Cool.
What's going on?
Super cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Man, this is the most pathetic thing ever.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Jesus Christ. Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss. Yeah, authoritative, let's go.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Ah, cool.
New heights even for captains.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
I'm supposed to have a gun?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh my God.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I love how even my mind's saying holy fuck. Oh God, it's not here. I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Oh, great.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I bet I failed this 72% lie.
Lying
Oh.
over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Shut up, John. No, of course I didn't lose my
He
gun.
says he didn't.
Cool.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Luckily, I am not one of them.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. This might sound odd, but there is personal details I'd like to discuss. Transmission over. Do I ask about my own thing? The room's gonna laugh at me even more. No, I'm out of embarrassment. I'm gonna end the conversation.
10-10. Over and out.
Cool. I'm gonna pick up the radio again.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I'm gonna go to that saved button.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Can you both stop talking about me proposing to Tash, please? This is a serious game about a serious police investigation.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby. startled by the roaring radio.
Cool.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Do I embarrass it and say Speed Freaks FM, or sorry about that, I want to contact the dispatch? No, I'm gonna say Speed Freaks, you
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Right, you don't want to talk about it, cool.
Nothing
okay.
to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
He pats the motor carriage. Neat.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
I am done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Nah, I don't care. No, I'm just gonna go. Neat. Alright, let's go back in and do the other things I was meant to do. No, I'm not gonna talk to her. I don't care. We are here to do one thing. I might ban John from the chat, just saying. You guys are being mean.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Hey, it's me.
He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Cool.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at me, realizing he still doesn't know my name. The Harbinger of Ruin, as I said, Raphael. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Oh my god, what a line. It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on the solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something, let him, yeah.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Nice.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Like fixing birds?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Neat, thank you.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Thanks, Brain.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Why do you manage so
But
many
you
cafes?
still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Cool,
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Thank you, Logic. Right then, questions, I got this. Play the fool, who me? No, I'm good, pass on the questions. Alright,
His
I'll ask some
face
questions.
expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Cool.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Oh, there you go. He has a point. Where exactly is the body who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? You're the bartender. You know, I actually can think of a single thing. Where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Thank you, Garte.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Cool. Oh, it's big enough for the... Wow, it's pretty big.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style.
Oh my god, plot hole.
Unified currency and the concept of cool. came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. But plot hole, the woman said before, centuries aren't numbered. That's a lie. Why did Sylvie go away, you the bartender? Let's go with the easy question.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender, understood. Let's go with you look like it.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood, Jesus.
I hope it is.
So why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Alright, just asking.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business, fine. I'm a cop.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
You didn't need to tell me that second bit, guy. That bit didn't matter.
Thank you.
Mystery solved. Didn't go well. Go on. He's a bit of a prick. I'm gonna push him.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. Just went for it. You're right. Probably shouldn't have asked. Go on. I'm a based feminist.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I'm a total raging feminist. You heard me? Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist. I'm not a feminist. I just wanted to see the look on your face. Nah, I'm a raging
Is that
one.
so? Mr. Feminist...
Inexplicable feminist agenda. Oh no.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Oh, neat. Why don't we try that? So, an inexplicable feminist agenda. Something stirs in you, something interdisciplinary. It's the newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you, or something you've always had. One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. At least they're honest about that. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony? Look, John, you can keep begging me to play Call of Duty. I'm not playing it now. Like, I'm streaming this game for a few hours. So let's internalise this. And internalise that. Absolutely nothing, apparently. I don't know what this does. These internalised thoughts aren't doing anything. I'll work it out later. Track down my gun as well. I'll try and find that out. Who made the call reporting the crime? I don't know. Oh, we need to find out. Of course. Go on, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
You might know, jeez.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Cool. Who is they then?
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who were people?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Thank you. Was that so difficult?
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
Well, I didn't understand a word of that. Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it the rumours?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Oh, the dock workers lynched this man.
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Oh my god, this guy.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Well, I'm pretty sure that he didn't kill him.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Thanks, Kim.
Let's go.
Got a lot of experience,
Not
apparently.
so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
What's real? Slip away unnoticed. I don't owe you shit. Go on, what's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, nice.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I owe you money. Go on.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Thank you. But what exactly is money? You're under arrest. What do I owe this place for? I'm not asking what is money.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real.
Thank you.
Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
40 real to replace a window? I can't tell if this is a really strong currency or really cheap windows.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
I could just say you're under a west. But what exactly is money? What is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings. Yeah, I can't remember anything.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? But what if I don't have any? I don't think I have any money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Nice.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
What, you're going to kick me out? I'm an officer.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. Am I going to become homeless? Yeah, I don't even remember where
Officer,
that is.
You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Okay, I don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near, south maybe, far away, up on Marble Hill. I reckon it's close. You know, precinct 41 and 57. Can't be that far away.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I only have vague blackened images. I have no idea.
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on the building? I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop. Now let's try
You
and
can
find
try.
it.
Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Okay, internalize you, I guess. Right, okay. Oh, that just keeps eternalizing, I get it. Cool. Alright, what else do I need to do then? Pay for damages, ask your station for additional funds, who made the call reporting the crime, track down gun, badge, and inspect victim's body and all that. I want to check my room for my badge, it's got to be somewhere. I'm not going to stream Call of Duty, we say too many slurs. Hello, this is where I stayed last night. As you can see, I clearly owe more than 40. Kim tries not to look at the broken down bathroom door. Is it in this
The bed
mess?
is cold and not particularly inviting.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Did I... Right, it's a locked door, cool.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
That's fair.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
I'm sure he would. Oh, I can level up. Intellects. Can I add one to intellect? Oh, I add these things. Apparently I can't. What's Inland Empire? Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Waking life. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Wow, there's a lot of things to upgrade here. So, what should I upgrade? Encyclopedia's already up one. Logic's pretty low somehow. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction. Savoy fair, sneak under their noses, stun immense panache. Alright. Composure. I think they can all have one. I mean, I'm really looking to upgrade intellect, I suppose. Suppose I want to improve rhetoric, my way of talking. So, yeah, that'll do. I think I'll accept that. Neat. Tash, can you stop doxing me, please? What the fuck? I'm not deliberately ignoring it. There's a lot to read in this game. Right, where am I going? Oh, I'm supposed to go outside and through the chain link fence, aren't I? Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, I take it this is the large hole that I can go into. Right, where's the body? Oh, there's a lot of things to look at here. Wow. That kid should definitely not be looking at a dead body. Oh my god, that's horrific.
Kuno's got this!
Boy throwing rocks at dead body, can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
He's talking about me.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a...
Oh yeah!
No.
Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
What's Nappa Cumpy? Hey kid, a word, police business. I'm in your time, please. Yeah, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Oh, wow, wow. Kick him.
It's loving in the dick.
Oh my god, they censored the word faggot. Why would they do that?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? I know what that means. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Wow. I don't think a policeman's going to care about the word faggot.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouth hole!
Cool.
Shits himself?
Nice.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno! The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Well, you know it's used for gardening. Kim, what should we do? Are you two singlings? Look, I have questions for you. I don't have time for this. No, look, I have questions.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Do I have to beat this kid up?
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
To be fair, Tash, I didn't. Well, I did say it, but I said it because the game told me to. Cool.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
Well, crime scene first. What do you know about the body?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Okay.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Shut up.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know how to go
Probably
up there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Thanks, Kuna.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Ugh.
I don't know. Some fucking...
What?
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Oh my god, he was playing Cyberpunk.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's because it is a city in a pulp science fiction novel. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Where is Night City? Okay, about the dead body.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Oh my god, I've just realised this kid's a scouse.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
I do want to know your little scouse shit.
Tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
And she sounds a bit... She does not sound like his sister.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
It's pretty lame.
Lame.
Thank you.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
True. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yes, thank you, Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Fagari. Someone searched that up. I get the feeling that's like German for, you know, faggot. Do you know who he
Kuno's
was?
fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Why does a 12-year-old boy have a fuck gimp? Oh my god, it's the gimp story from the southwest. If you don't know about the gimp story from the southwest of England, you are missing out.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Yeah, I got that. So you don't know anything. I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Well, yeah, it'd be really helpful. More on this later. Let's talk about
You're
something else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
You're a 12-year-old scouser. Oh my god. Stop blurring out the fun words. So, I want to discuss the body with you again. About the crime scene, your kids often play in this yard. Who is Kuno?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I say that means train. Might have questions.
Yeah, whatever.
later.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Thanks, Kuno.
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points at his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Thanks, Logic. Interesting, you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation. So you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? Gotta add another question. Gang name? Let's go with that.
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Maggie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Thanks, Kuno.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Oh my god, I'm being called a nonce.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Oh god.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Oh my god.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything, just answer questions. I'm just going to leave. Do I risk being called a nonce? Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Okay.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid! Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Oh, great. Now everyone thinks I'm a rapist.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Illogical kid, you haven't done anything to you. What is this shit charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Or do I shut him down? Well, I am so weak. I have less than 20% chance of beating a kid up. What have you told me about getting my dick out in public? Look, you're the one that pushes me to do that, Tash. I'm going to ask if he's high.
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
I don't think Kuno knows what genitals actually are. Who put you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
Thanks, Kuno.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put
You
up to
put
this.
him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Shut up, Kim.
Listen to your friend.
The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Nice. The guy who put you up to this. Kim, did you do this? Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
Fuck it.
Look.
Vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
What do you mean a ghost?
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets.
Aw.
The murder look. The rage look.
Yeah, and I'm starting to get the feeling I should have.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Why don't we get that
I
to
know
the
what
interview?
you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
I'm gonna go physical next time and beat the shit out of him.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Yep,
bitch,
true.
you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Cool,
A
thanks.
peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo, whatever, I had some questions about this crime scene. Nice
You
peepo.
don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Thanks,
Click,
Kuno.
click, click, click!
Goes the little peepo wearing asshole behind the fence. Oh, I do not have good empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kumo. I have more questions about the crime scene. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I don't. Right, cool. Smells like spoiled meat. Right, cool. Let's just have a look at the body. Ugh.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh, that sounds
You
disgusting.
seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is it? Why is that so bad? It's called putrefaction. Endurance, let go of your nose without throwing up. Fuck it, let's try it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let's just throw up. We've needed to all day. Nice.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Nice.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Nice.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. A Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Oh, I had a kebab. Neat. God, I'm sorry, fucking corpse. Fucking
Keep
corpse. The lieutenant hands you a blue checked handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Do you think it'd
If
help?
you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
What about
I
you?
can't handle the headache.
Okay, where do I
There is
get it
Frit
from?
nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
I'll try that.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, neat. There you go. I might try something for that then. Rickety but climbable. What's in the greenhouse? Right, someone's growing herbs. Fuck you, Kuno, you little shit. The little R wears a crown over the ribbon, light above the descending. Neat. The logo of the municipality of Revakol. Right, let me move. Come on. Surely I can do something a bit faster. What have I got? Oh, items. Oh, a handkerchief and an empty cassette case. And in my journal. Not a lot. Ugh. So I need to get some ammonia in the victim's body, and I have absolutely no money. We need to make money by the end of the day, so that's neat. Actually, you know what? While we're here, I'm gonna ask the gardener for something to help with the smell.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I've got some questions.
What can I help you with?
I need ammonia.
Sure, I'm done with it.
Oh, thanks.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I think I'll be
Of
alright.
course.
I need
Where to?
directions. What's in the
Some
south?
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
On the other
Just
side.
coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market.
Did
But that got closed down ages ago.
Did I say handkerchief? I meant handkerchief. What is wrong with me? What's to the west
It's
then?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay, thank
The
you,
harbor
Frenchie.
gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
That's to the east, neat.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Cool, and where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disorientated. Is this Revacol?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Neat.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with this level of disorientation you're displaying. Thanks, that's
No
all.
problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Neat.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves? I'm going to look inside a corpse.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
This woman is ridiculously helpful. I don't know why she's giving me all this. Thank you. I don't know why you've done this. Right, I'm going to have to call the precinct again and say, can I have money, please?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
I know what's
a
in
radio
here.
microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I need financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
Oh, gee, shut up, Jean.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
I am not.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
To be fair, most of it is to pay for drinks.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
This is paramount for the investigation that you give me money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't have a place to sleep tonight. No, it's for the investigation.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Okay.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay,
Anything
thank you.
else, sir? Over.
No, that's it.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Thank you. Ugh. Right, let's go. Problem is with taking the ammonia, I get the feeling that because I'm gonna get a headache, I'm actually gonna die. Because I don't have much health. But we'll see what happens. Is there any way to make him run faster? I wonder.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Thanks, Corpse. So why is it
Active
so bad?
decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Do I try it again? Let's go for it.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once.
Nice.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
If I die, then can I play COD? Well, it depends if John's still there. Which I don't think he is. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing. Ammonia didn't help.
Nor does the wind right now.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Thank you, Kim. Why can't I keep it if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to sort something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Well, yeah.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Thank you.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Yeah, well, you seem to
I
be
think
fine.
I've lost my sense of smell.
How have you done that?
A white lie.
Oh.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something
That's
else?
probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay, no, but I don't want to get my shit together, but my shit already is together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought.
Cool.
When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half
Thank
an
you.
hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, that seems fair. Right, what are my thoughts? Oh, how do I unlock these things? I don't really care about the inexplicable feminist agenda, so I'm gonna instead do volumetric shit compressor. Thank you. Inspect victim's body. Well, I can't do that. Track down your badge. That's a good point. I should probably track down my badge and gun. Gonna sing karaoke at some point. Need to find out who made the call and pay for the damages. Right, cool. What have I got in here? Clothes. Oh, I've got gloves. Don't need them yet. They look ridiculous. Right, cool. Cool, let's go. Actually, I had to go near. I had to go south, didn't I? I can't remember. Oh, the song save. Quick volumetric shit compressor. Find bag and gun. Find out who made the call. Oh, I can call Sylvie, actually. That's a good point. Pay for damages, right. Right, there we go. Now I know what to do. I hope we never have to talk to Kuno again. Why am I still living? Because I'm hard. I'm fucking hard. I think. How's our poll doing, by the way? I should probably take a look at that. Oh, there we go. The least cringe is absolute monarchy. For some reason, in second place, it's communism.
Levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox,
Fuck you all,
and
then.
the soft glow of the fuel preheater.
Yeah,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please contact me with
What
someone
is
else.
the number, officer?
What was her number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Thank you.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Nice. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs or wait patiently. I'm getting impatient.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Not that long, come on.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, hello?
Sounds like she's a million miles away. Hello, this is police. I have some questions for you about last day at work. I believe we've met before. This is me, the detective from the Whirling Rags. Go on, I'll go with that one.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Quit your job. Who was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge or gun?
No, not me.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay. Do you know who made it? But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you? Gone, why didn't you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything? I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The union is law around here. I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hanging in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about. Oh, is it true, Kim?
Legally, no. In reality, yes.
Oh.
Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Right. I'm the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit. I am the authority. Okay, thank you. Okay, so tell me exactly what you did. So why did you let the corpse hang?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
That's fair.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
So you ignored the law to save your own skin. What a wuss.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Oh, late for tears. Should have used and summoned the police earlier. It's okay, things happen, not really your fault. No, I'm gonna be harsh.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Okay, so you know who made it?
No. I honestly don't know.
That's fine.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
That's fine.
Okay.
Right, have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you know?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody. And so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
Yeah, that's fine. I just need to know where it is.
Oh. No, I haven't. Sorry.
Okay, but at least I knew it was in the whirly.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
I should look into my uniform. Kin doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answer for every little thing.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Thank you, Brain. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh my god, I was mental. I showed you my gun when?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Actually, I don't want to know. Now tell me, what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, nice. Thank you, George. Absolute your mummism. I was thinking about putting something like that, but I didn't.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Really? Why?
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at the world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun? Yeah,
No
what's my gun?
idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Man, I am a piece of shit.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Oh, that's a clue. Okay, and have you seen my uniform? She's gonna whinge again, isn't she?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
Fair enough. Alright, why'd you quit your
You mean,
job?
why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Tell me. Why aren't you comfortable? Okay, did you leave because of Karte? Alright, I won't push you on this. No! Come on. Tell me.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
But from whom? Okay, was it because of Karte? Who was it?
You know whom?
Was it Karte?
No, why would you even think that?
Tommy asked you out, you're saying that didn't happen, Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. So you do agree with quitting your job was because of someone that asked you out is an overreaction. I'm going to go the feminist route.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
Yeah, I heard that.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Meh. Alright, I got it.
I do
Thank
hope
you.
so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Made her cry earlier, said you're the authority. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Unbelievable. Go on, let's go.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Okay, but I'm a guy, sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
True.
No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
That is true, that would be terrible. Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the gods. Women are just transactional. What am I, deranged? A woman doesn't have to be married, she doesn't even have a relationship. Also, feminism. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this eternalized misogyny. Yeah, oh my god, not a spinster.
Not a spinster, my god.
Exactly.
You have to intervene on behalf of Love. First, calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control. And then go have a boys' talk with God himself.
Nice. Let's
Think
see.
you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
I think Lieutenant Love has got this in the bag.
Whatever this empathy failure tells you, don't take the quest. It's not wonderful, it's ugly.
Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Please no, I don't want to say any of those things. Do I go the daddy route or do I go the kid route? I think the kid route's a bit more gender neutral, so I'll go with that.
No. What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just that you've got that sweet woman-child thing that makes you go crazy. Especially a man like Karte. You and Karte, right? A little trouble under the sheets? Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Papa. Yeah, I'll do the I know, baby.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch. Your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a knowing wink. Oh my god.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant.
One was dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Oh my god, this is horrendous.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
You see, kids, the key is persistence. Keep at it and never lose your cool. Right, I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Right, I'm closing it. Right, let's leave. Right. So talk to Gláeddyv, Lieutenant Love. So I'm gonna get them together. It'll be great. Who made the call reporting the crime? I like how my own brain told me not to do this because it was cringe. Oh my god. Alright, come on. Let's speak to it. While I get more of the Lieutenant Love juice.
Can I help you?
You can. Sorry about the money I owe. I've seen something here at the Whirling, Garte. A thing I need to talk about. So I've talked to Sylvie Wink. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Go on. What do we need to talk about?
Thing.
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I? Someone else want the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Garte seems pretty based.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Alright, calm
We
down.
should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Okay, thanks.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Okay, thank you. So, tomorrow then. Saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something to investigate.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Tell
Fine,
me.
okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that.
Thanks.
If you must.
Thanks, Garte, you
What?
sarcastic shit.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
What's the thing-based questionnaire? Cool. Okay. By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything in... Oh, right, okay. Okay, I'll talk to Sylvie. Let's go,
God.
Lieutenant Love.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
This is where empathy one gets you. Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel. But I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else, like a back button, for example? Nah, fuck it.
Wonderful.
Thanks, Kim.
It is. It's wonderful.
That means she's a whore.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
She rides the cock carousel till she's too old to ride it, then settles down with a provider. No time for lectures. The point is you're losing at her nasty mind games. Sylvie's a total cycle. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. Now we're going to lay down some red pills here. We're going to lay down the coach red pill on him.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
Hey, let's find out.
What else do you need?
That was roughly it. You don't want to know. Yeah, she said she likes the cock carousels very much. So fun. Depicts a carousel of cocks going merrily around. That was roughly
The
it.
man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
Tash, please stop saying yes to the cock carousel. Fucking hell.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with a broken wing. On the morning she left.
Oh, thank God, I thought that was me.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Oh.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Or, you know, maybe I broke it. Yeah, man, signals, mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behaviour. Broken bird feathers, nod knowingly. This is part of the mindfuck on the cock carousel. Classic cock carousel.
Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39.
Oh my God, this guy's based.
They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
Oh, thank you. I just gained alcohol.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
Thanks,
And
Garter.
there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Oh, yeah. I am Lieutenant Love, baby. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I just did that. So I like how a bottle of wine is tools. Lose 1 morale, up 1 physique. Nah. Union box, call, pay for damages. Right, we still need to look for my badge and gun them. I can't get to my brain for some reason. No. What's this?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, neat. That looks
Bizarre scientific
horrendous.
news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Man, the more I go through this game, the more I realise why the dialogue is it's hugely praised. It's stuff like this. They could have just said, you now have your shit together, or your mind is now, you know, in order. No, instead they go off on this whole metaphor that I kind of like. It's kind of neat. Well, all endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Neat. Go on. Let's do the. Oh, I can forget it. You don't. Ah, I didn't know about that. Neat. Right. So I can inspect the victim's body again, or I think so I can improve my endurance. Where's my endurance? Physique, I guess. No, that's psyche. I'm an idiot. There's physique. Right, endurance. There we go. So I need to level that up a few times. Right, neat. Let's go. Oh.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
Right, what are the
clinging
hallmarks?
to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals.
Oh my
Basically,
God.
Imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Oh my God, that's AA! This is unironically the dissident right. They're just the left-wingers, but no gays. Oh my God. Where do I get a crown? The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today. How do I become dictator?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
Neat. The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty
The
fascinating.
sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
There we go. Neat. Right. Nah, I need to up endurance before I can go to that thingy again. Oh, let's talk to some locals. Hello, guy.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening, I am the law. What's going on here? I hope he replies breakfast.
It's the jam, my man.
Cool.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
Smells tasty. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Oh, up the scabs.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo here, so that's where I am. So how long have you been here? Am I in limbo?
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Tommy.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here, Gláeddyv?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Cool.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Nice, dig your style, extravagantly phrased, but can I roll with it? I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again, only a little less plodding? So he said, feels like forever, like I was born on this here roundabout, and this was all I ever knew, just me and the metal in the tyres, the oil and the fumes and mazout. No, that makes sense. So can you be less pedantic, or, you know, can I roll with it? You know what, I dig it. I think that's cool.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Nice.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man? Yeah, go on.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Nice.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Neat.
Ask for his conclusion.
Wait,
Nothing.
what?
I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
I don't know any truck driver that would talk like this, but whatever. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Cool.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What are the unions demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
No, what do you mean good on them? What do you mean the workers demand half the company? What does that even mean?
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Cool.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Well, yeah, that's what companies do.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Okay, cool. Anything
else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Same.
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Fair.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
See, this is how I can tell this is written by commie morons, basically. There is no truck driver alive that would talk like this. This is what communists think the working man is. They think the working man is a philosopher like this guy. This is the idealized version of a commie kind of working class prole. That's what they think they talk like, when really they'd be massively pissed off at the strikers for stopping them earning their wage.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What you hauling?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Yeah, I know that. Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Neat.
They usually get shipped to Gláeddyv in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
There you go. So nothing illegal then. That machine behind you. Could I get one of those tracksuits? Come on.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's fair. That's your machine
This
behind
rockin'
you.
beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not really, but
A motor
I pretend
lorry,
to be.
also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Oh, you got an A6. Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested, not really. Just asked because I don't know. I must be a cop reflex. A6 then?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Hey, so nothing illegal.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Yeah, alright.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm not going to try the empathy one. Right, thank
Don't
you.
be a stranger.
Thanks, my man. Right, let's keep walking. See what else there is. What is this? Can I actually get anywhere with this? Oh my god, I can. Alright, let's have a look.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
A
it?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you
I see
look
what
up,
happened.
you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did he do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting
nice.
the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Hey, look, so did King John, alright, but, you know, he's not the worst.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Neat. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? I can think of a few ways, my dude.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Well, if you got the wealth.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
This is the other thing. This is literally what communists think monarchs are like. They think they literally just have a massive vault where they store gold in. That's what they think kings do. And while it's true, you know, countries have gold reserves, that's so that, well, it used to be in the old days when we had the gold standard, each, like, dollar you had, or pound you had, it was like you owned part of that gold reserve almost, or it was a representation of that gold reserve, and that's why you couldn't have hyperinflation. Yet now, because of fiat currency, obviously you can just keep printing money, so that's why we're in economic decline. I'd like to sleep on gold. Not really. It's a soft metal, but it's not that good. The king is the king, and he can do anything. No, he can't. That's why there have been many revolutions, and that's why we still have a monarchy here. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. Yeah, no way. I don't believe that.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Well,
you see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Lol. Okay. Well, I know what cocaine is. This is a lot to process, so he's addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. Yeah,
that's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay. So where's he
Beneath
buried?
the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
So it's the revolutionaries' fault that this place is a shithole.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Oh, thank God it's stuck.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Well, again, this is a story. This is a bit like, I don't know, this would be like, I guess... Well, King John, I think, is a better example. I was about to say Maggie Thatcher, but she didn't squander everything. But why would liberals be in favour of a monarch that just decimated the treasury? I don't get that.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Oh, that's neat. So funny and nihilistic? I don't know about that. Bad idea. I really don't go. I wouldn't say it's nihilistic though, but I think it's a good idea.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Yeah, well, fuck you, Encyclopedia.
Those critics might have it wrong though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Nice.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
That's fair.
Not that he ever did in life either. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Maybe.
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
It seems very well placed to be... it could be target practice, but I'll say political. Oh, maybe it's connected to the murder? I'll say that.
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so...
Thanks, Kim.
I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
No, I won't.
The king stands high above you.
Thank you, I know. Right. It's 11:30. Oh, a map. Oh, it's things I need to do again. So I can't really do anything at the moment, it seems. Can't do mirror. Kuno's legendary. That's from Middlebull. I can't do any of that. Right. I guess we keep looking. Maybe try and look for where my badge is. I might go back. Is there any way to hurry up? Oh no, I don't want to do that. Come on. Hello, Bilbo. I hope Proper Horror Show wasn't too mad that I'm counter-streaming her, but you know, shit happens. Right. Oh, my window's not smashed there. Right, let's see what this guy has to say, see if he recognises me. Oh, strikes, hello.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. What? Why would the game tell me that already? Okay. Oh. Okay. I take it back. I can see why he's called racist lorry driver. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my apartment like that? Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are. Why are you addressing him like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old aces. What a weird thing to say.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What is
it's
happening?
men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Okay.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Well, I suppose that's the reason communists hate Israel. He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy, he's just really proud of being Revacholian, so we are in a limbo. I'm gonna avoid this discussion.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I don't think it is, but let's go with it.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Well, I mean, they're both... Well, maybe not watch yourself, but behaving's not a bad idea. But the thing I don't get is, why do these communists think that this Japanese guy'd still be Japanese if his grandfather came here? Like, why would he still have a Japanese accent if he has been, you know, if he's a third-generation immigrant? I mean, even just thinking of, you know, Manchester, everyone's got a Mancunian accent if they're a second-generation immigrant or more. It's crazy.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah, I don't think he cares.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
I love how they've made the racist lorry driver look like a gammon as well. That's quite funny.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here, smart little lorry man. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Yeah, I'm just going to avoid it.
Whatever you say, officers.
Thank
He
you.
smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What was that argument all about, what you're hauling? I don't care about the racism argument.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long's it been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
Oh, God.
But this here is just the last week or so.
Gee, just get the scabs in. What kind of cargo are you picking up? Seriously?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, I'd think so. Sounds like a cover story. Apples, fair enough. Apples?
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
Yeah, what you
Oh,
hauling?
not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some apples.
Apples is
Cover
Look,
story.
as detective.
I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? I come from a long line of lorry drivers, so I'm picking up apples. It's like I don't think you are.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Okay.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Gláeddyv, you think?
So the apples grown in Gláeddyv, yeah, alright. I wasn't really interested in your cargo anyway. Okay.
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
Thanks, Frenchman.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Jeez, I'm smart.
It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
I don't believe it directly translates to ecological catastrophe. They'd call it like zone of emptiness or something. Come on. It's not south and they don't grow apples there. You keep saying Kokos. What does that actually mean? I don't care what it means. I know he's being racist. He's called racist lorry driver.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name.
Then I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those Koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Oh my god, I've unironically said that about Albanians. You keep saying Koikos, what does that actually mean? I'm gonna get into this conversation.
He means the people living in Glad.
I know what he means.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Oh my god, base. Okay, but why use the word? So it's an ethnic slur. Why use the word?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Go on, let's get into the racist argument.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Oh, because they're picked by Japanese.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
What was the argument all about? Don't care. You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Well,
sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
Oh, I hate the guild system. So it's called guild.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
But you're a bunch of useless carters. You can just use trains and shit.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
It doesn't take generations of practice to drive on 4 fucking wheels and haul fucking apples, you idiot. Oh, Christ. Right, let's talk to some of the strikers. Go on, let's talk to this big guy. Based.
We have a right to work.
You actually don't. You don't. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Oh, you knew, somehow.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I mean, I'm pretty sure as a cop I'm not allowed to be political, but whatever. What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Agreed.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
This is very poignant coming up to Christmas in the UK.
So do we, Scott.
Bilbo, what's Baz Coignet? I'm butchering the name and I don't care. But what did that name say? Like, what was he right about? I want to get into the harbour too. What is a strike? I know what a strike is. Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? Go on.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbour run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I agree. Yeah.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Yeah, I mean, he's right. He's just completely right. These people, all the market is human action. There are people who want to work, there are people who want to strike and not work. And, you know, between the companies that are willing to hire them and these people who are willing to work for that pay, why should the unions get in the way and stop them from working? Doesn't make sense. So what's your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
So just
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Cool.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Right, you're just making a French Big Baz name. I thought that was like a real philosopher or something. It was like it was against unions. How do you say? Please spell it phonetically for me. I have a very small brain. Wait, head measurer. Have you considered storming in, like all of you? Why don't you just talk to them? Well, they probably have talked to them. So head
Huge
measurer.
Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
Well, just break through.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Oh, he's gonna shoot them.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Fair.
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
You're not native?
Odd out-of-place colonial reference there, Mr. Scab Leader.
Is that an out-of-place colonial reference? It? Native fucks? I guess so.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
Nah.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Yeah.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I'll ask where he's from.
What's it to you?
I thought you looked familiar. Yeah, curiosity.
Big mess. Caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs.
Okay.
He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
What's your background,
We're all
man?
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I like how you've called this guy, this Big Baz guy, a French name, but he's not actually French. He's American, I think. Bazcoin, or maybe Buzzcoin, if you really want, if you really frog it up. Bounce work where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it? Go on. I'll say I recognise you.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. Never heard of it. You're lying. I'll say is he lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Fair enough. I probably shouldn't have done that. What's that? Lorries probably stored fuel here. No, they store booze. Fair. Who else can I talk to? No one. Go on, what's in here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Gláeddyv machine is well kept for such an old machine.
You meant the other lorry guy. Was he French? I don't even remember.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
I can make it in here. My sleeping arrangements are sound.
A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our
guy. Nods towards the racist lorry driver. What kind of
The driver
stickers?
has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Oh, that lorry guy. I'm an idiot, Bilbo. I thought you meant the guy who was singing. Oh, God. Right. Do you reckon people who were fans of this game hated the Canadian trucker protest?
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Oh my God! This guy fought for the Ukrainian army. Holy shit! We've got ourselves a real fighter here, boys.
It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Oh my God! The guy likes Zelensky.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
All right, settle
There
down.
he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Sick. Come on, let's go talk to him. Oh, you lost. You look lost, you look out of place. This guy's two on the nose. Ah, fuck it. I don't care. Right. Magazines. What's the other one? What's your magazine? Most able-bodied men. Oh, it's got a top 10 list. Go on, let's talk to this woman. Oh, wow, I can look at everything. Hang on. Oh, is that a cash machine?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's the machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what's
It's
a tear?
a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, no way.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Thanks,
Feel free to
English
use
woman.
it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Thank you. Cool. That's good to know. I can go around and be a bottle
You
collector.
see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Cool.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Oh my god, I can be a complete retard and say what the raincoat, but I'm not gonna because I'm not retarded.
A
What's in
small
there?
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Cool.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Not Saint Baptiste.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
No, I didn't. That's why I asked.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one.
Yeah, I got it.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Cool. There's Fred, magnesium. I don't need morale, health. Nose are fed. Oh. Got any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Well, okay. What do the products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
It's an antidepressant then, you idiot.
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
You work at a pharmacy!
Nosafed heals +1 health. Dramamine?
Yeah, I got that. To be fair, Crime Guy, I think this is actually pretty good voice acting, to be honest.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh, to be fair, it's not a pharmacy, it's a general store.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Spaghetti.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I love alcohol. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Not right now. I'll just take it in.
The truth, the poetry of it all.
Oh my god, I'm actually... Ugh.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
How did you know? Just sell any under-the-counter vices.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Thank you. Oh,
a colourful display of cigarettes and
Again,
yeah, I didn't do that.
I'm obliged to...
Yes, I know. Let's talk to her.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's the magazine?
You mean this?
Yes.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Oh my god, she's a moron.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. I approve of this very futuristic, taps on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What's this? Fashion police feature, point at the cover. I'm not interested in the magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. I'll ask if I can look at the police thing.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Oh my god, do you reckon Meghan Markle's in it? Who's the numero guy in there right now, and does he look like this? Point at yourself. Point at, I bet your hat would take the prize. So who was the most stylish in there? It can't be anyone from here. Let's go with that.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
Crime Guy. She doesn't sound like she wants to be there because she's supposed to be a typical, you know, general store, you know, working girl. I shouldn't say working girl. Employee. So yeah, it's like the perfect.
We are not the fashion
voice acting.
police. We're the real police.
Go on, have some questions.
Okay.
Do you know anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really does this mean you knew him a little. My mum goes on about this all the time. A lot of the time, if I answer something and mean no, I'll say not really. And Mum's like, oh, so you kind of know. I'm like, no, I should have just said no.
No. I didn't know him at all.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't know really long.
Ugh. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Oh my
No
god.
need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
See, it's perfect voice acting. No, I'm not going to affirm your feelings, Crime Guy. You are objectively wrong. Thanks, bitch. Oh, I don't care about the flowers. That was a really weird store. Right, let's keep going. 12 o'clock and I've not even made any money. I'm quite worried about that. I'm not going to lie. Still need to try and find my badge. Still need to find my gun. But they're probably inside somewhere. Actually, I'll look in the kitchen. Because I might have thrown them somewhere and they're in the kitchen. But I need to do that at 1 o'clock. So when that says 13, I shall return. Go on, what's all this? Oh, there's a man. I want to talk to the man. Oh, there's men's.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Okay.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk
Hey.
to Angry Hard René first.
Okay. Take it that's him, her, whatever.
Have you no shame?
Yeah.
Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's
Oh, I like
just
that.
try to enjoy the game, alright?
They're playing bulls.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Why is everyone in this game either French, English, or Japanese?
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Thank you for the £2, Crime Guy. Unsubbed, unfollowed, blocked, and reported. Yeah, well, you're a cunt. Alright, let's do it.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Oh, sweet. Ageism. Better observe them first. Grab the ball, show them how it's done. A moment for your time follows. Don't get involved in the game. No, let's throw it. Fuck it. Easy.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the
The
ball.
cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
I'm not sure, Bilbo, if they're Canadian. I swear, I distinctly remember when they said, thank you, Marx and Engels, for giving us our political education. I am sure she was German, from what I remember, but I may be misremembering. Either way, she's somewhere from Europe. Or it could be French-Canadian, I suppose, I'm not sure. I don't know. All I know is that she looked ugly.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Oh yeah, Lieutenant loving his man ball already.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Oh yeah, the union of man and ball for Lieutenant Love.
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Sick. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet's leaving a gun. Let go be the bullet. Eh. Oh, nailed it. Pretty sure I didn't play that right.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Shit, something of shit.
A whorehouse of shit.
Thank you.
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Neat.
What the hell is your problem?
What do you mean? Not a weak tricep, that's for sure. Problem? I don't understand.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I can be autistic. Why are you angry?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? P-tac? Oh. Petanque. I understand. I thought it was shot put. Oh my god.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Fine, I'll get it.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Sure.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Yeah, fair enough. Fine, I'll go fix it.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Oh, they're not going to want to answer questions.
Yes. Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, game. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Thank you.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
This is the least cunty Frenchman.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Yeah, alright. What about police
I'm
women?
confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Oh, based! Not to mention keeping the station tidy and men fed and happy. Oh, tempting. There is no duties RNC women couldn't carry out. That's not true. They'd be shit at beating up criminals. Let's not be implying that women are unfit for field work. I try to avoid voicing my opinions on controversial matters. I'll go number 2 just to see what he says.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No, I don't think that's true. I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here. No, that is true.
No reason to even feel bad about that. It's just the way of the animal kingdom.
He's right. You seem to be playing in a crater. I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout. Let's go with that.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Based.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
I'm just saying, if this guy was German, he would absolutely be one of the 24 men who tried to reinstate the monarchy there. How should a true king rule? What was that about cocaine? Let's talk about something else. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
True. Too much French in this game. I knew it was right to be suspicious when I removed it from my wish list. To be fair, Gently Benevolent, absolutely everyone who has been French in this game has been based. So, you know, when you weigh up the pros and cons, seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what the country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's kind of... It's a weird mix. Because, you know, obviously, well, when it came to feudalism, the best they did have at the time was serfdom, I believe, until, you know, we started getting free trade in there. So you know, a powerful leader does what must be done. I mean, you know, Pinochet with his choppers. What was the deal with the Germans? I'm not sure what's happened with the Germans. All I know is that I think some prince or some descendant from Wilhelm has been arrested because he was part of the 25 who were ordering a coup. But I'm honestly not sure. I've not looked into it. I'm gonna see what he says if a good leader puts people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Oh, go on.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
See, he's based.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Nice.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revishal's finest years.
I love how this guy's found out. Well, not found out. I love how this guy's coping by saying, yeah, the king took cocaine because it was so much pressure.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
I'm just saying, Tash, maybe I could go even longer if I had a bit of the nose candy.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he absolutely is, but I've got to admire it. Such responsibilities requires a boost every now and then. Sometimes I need one too. It seems like irresponsible behaviour for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule. Thanks for clearing that up. I have other questions. Yeah, I believe that they shouldn't use drugs.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right. Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Oh, neat.
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh, where's the artillery?
Why what? Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Oh my god, based. Who are the communards?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Oh my god, I love it. Did you use artillery fire? Maybe we can do this history lesson later. No, did you use artillery?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Ah.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Oh my god. Oh, this is so good.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
I don't think it was, dude. Why show them here? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. No, the communists started it, you idiot.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Nice.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. Shake your head. Nah, Deathblow. Go on.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
If anyone in chat's got talent, please take this portrait and add laser eyes to it, saying "fuck all communists" or something.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
What's the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that, they're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out? How that explains the war damage? Go on. Why is everything so
Damn
bombed
right,
out?
son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Lovely.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, yeah, that is the city's fault. I mean, if you're going to make it a monument, you know, it's got to be an artsy district. Don't make it a district of work, industry and all that.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
That's what they did wrong. It's one of the laws of power. Destroy your enemy completely and utterly. They left some communists, and look what happens. McCarthy was right.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
See, this is why I started reading. I wanted to be a thinking man and have opinions on everything. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard working class takeover. Absolutely not. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing... I don't think, I just do. I'll go with number 2. That seems like that's what happened. We got... You know in The Simpsons, when Lisa has a British husband, or English husband, and he comes over and he talks to Mo and he says, like, and Mo says, oh, we saved your ass in World War II. And now we're kind of ruled by America. Yeah, that's what's happened. And I do shake my head about that, so that's what I feel.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honourable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Rip.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Oh my god, so based.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
It actually wasn't. This is oh my god, this is so reflective. This is how these commies viewed the world, and they're actually so close to getting it. But they don't understand that they're enemies, i.e. people like us, because we agree with this based Frenchman. We realise that this isn't what the commies want. We know that. We know that they just started a war, but no, this isn't what the commies wanted. This is just Americanization. And that's kind of what they're going after here, but I think they're saying it's Japanese more than anything. Or, whatever this world's version of Japan is, Kim's from that area. So, I think that's cool, but he's actually wrong there. So how did Philip III factor into this? Who is this Frizzle? You mentioned Gilead. Yeah, who was Gilead?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
I mean, that's probably true, but of course he'd abandon him if he's going to get killed, you know what I mean? Who's this Frizzle?
Frisell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Nice.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Oh. So go on, Philip.
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Fair enough. What exactly is suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? they forgotten already?
Yep.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
It's okay, I think you're based. Oh, low composure. Oh, I threw a bull into the sea. Oh, I can go get it back and try that later. So thank you for your time. Right. I desperately need the toilet, so you can watch these guys play a bit of bull while I'm doing that. And you can say in the chat whether you think the Black Artilleryman is the most based or whether the lorry driver is. See you in a sec. Right. Okay, I'm back, so we don't need to watch them for long. Hello, my man who's got Arabic in his name. Right, I need to work out how to get this bull back. Okay, so I just need some sort of metal sphere. Right, I can keep looking around for that. Let's have a look. It's not quite one yet, so I can't go in the kitchen. Let's see what's in there. We'll go over here. I can talk to these things as well. This I can see why this game gets you emotional. Can't read your name because it's in Arabic, but you get what my point. Oh wow, I got money. Yeah, it's making me feel feelings. Oh, I can hear seabirds neat. Right, let's talk to the drunk. Alright, night is still young. Go on. Let's have a look in these.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Yeah, I got that.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
It's Christian.
You know this to be the star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Neat.
Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Cool.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
No, of course it is. Right, I don't really care about that shit. But even, that's what I like about this game, even tiny things like inspecting that, it gives you so much about the world. I love it. Love this game. Even if my girlfriend thinks I'm a massive
Hello,
nerd.
Sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Thank you. Hello, I am the law. Hi. I'll go hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind
It's
of
a
store
bookstore,
is it?
sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Cool.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are very, I like very long letters with stories inside them.
Yes, that's exactly it.
I also know what a postcard is. It's a small cardboard picture that you can send to a friend or loved one. Neat.
You got it, sir. What about board games?
Who cares about board games? No one. I like playing games with people's minds. Yeah.
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else?
I'll
Okay,
ask some
sir.
questions.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's this crime
fiction
stuff?
is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
TCG, I hope you're still watching. But why would anyone want to read or watch about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Yeah, I'm a policeman.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what's a
Didn't
couple
mean
of
to
like?
offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
That explains who Dick Mullen is. Used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture, it's just super fantasy. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway, it's your head. Well, look at that guy, never be as good as him. Go on, point at my head.
Head? Yes.
Nice.
No, your mind.
Oh, sick.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility, there are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you've got to be the killer to catch the killer. Well, I don't think you need to literally kill someone, but you know. TCG, tell us about your latest script then. A Quicksilver mind, this Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. Flexibility.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Got that right.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I'm gonna deduce something. Nah. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Cool.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
So why are you
I'm
standing out here?
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner. Such a good trooper. Already learning the value of hard work, pat her on the head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I'll pat her on the head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at
I
school?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important? School is stupid, you're lucky not to be there. I'm very tempted to say that. What is school anyway? Oh my god, I hate those ones. Right, is school more
Mum
important?
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
That's true. I'm not being funny, but I'm at a point in my life where I realise I could have basically learned everything I need to do at work. And education is just kind of, you know, what's the word? How I do other things. How I know useless stuff, I guess.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Obviously, how's business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
How's it cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I'll
We
look
can
into
go
it.
into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes.
Thank you.
Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the
Nothing
other
really, sir.
businesses?
Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Maybe I could. It's a hitchhiking story. Women gets kidnapped, are worded repeatedly, arms lopped off, chucked down an embankment, and shoved into a concrete pipe over a period of hours. Ah, neat. How's the curse manifest?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about Dick Mullen.
But Kim, the plasmic
No such thing.
manifestations. Alright.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Nah,
Maybe
that's
I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Romance.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
True.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about the poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Women are fucking gold diggers.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What the fuck? She survives, stuffs the nubs with mud and dirt to stop the muscles falling out, climbs 30 foot up the embankment and finds help. I don't believe that. I am watching that. That is not a real story. Anyway, I'm getting too distracted. What if both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
That's not true. I've read Game of Thrones.
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Oh my god, my feminist agenda. Oh, let me get my bit. What about if everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Oh my god. This bitch is depressing. Sometimes you have to about real life things, that's true.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Me and my girlfriend are in a real life romance story. What about the book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
Don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Why am I talking to this woman? Why am I talking to this girl about this? This is very entertaining. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Okay, doesn't ring a bell. Cool.
She knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Oh my god, I can write a book. Right, that's
Maybe
enough
some
questions.
about other books?
I'm gonna deduce something.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why'd you
What
keep
do
your hands
you mean,
folded?
sir?
Show them to
She
me.
looks around anxiously. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Hey, they're like mine.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There are a few
Well,
other hints.
That proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
It's true. You just look at mine. No, Crime Guy, it's not true. You're making it. You are now filling your channel with fiction just because you feel like it. Want more, but I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Your mother puts the pressure on you, possibly. Rats been nibbling at your fingers, child labour in dismal working conditions. I don't think it's that. Chewing on nails means you're recycling your bodily material, not quite. Intense dedication to the way of business, no riches without personal sacrifice. I think it's the first one.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Another ace deduction.
It's okay, sir.
Ah, alright.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Alright,
You're
fine.
quite sober.
No, I'm not.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
I
It
knew.
takes effort.
I knew Tash would have known that story. What the fuck? How do you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a grand time. I am also sad and my head hurts. Yeah, how do
Because
you
you
know that?
usually aren't.
I'm sad
I'm
and my head
sorry,
hurts.
sir. I hope things get better soon.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you, The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Maybe I can groom her to being a police detective.
There's something you're missing.
Well, I'm not gonna win the suggestion. Right. See you around. Right, let's go back, because I believe the kitchen is open at this time. Can you all stop talking about how a woman was raped, got her limbs chopped off and survived, please? It's making me uncomfortable. Hey, the kitchen's open. Okay, I'll talk to the dude first.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Do you think?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
This game, somehow at the same time, this game somehow respects my intelligence to a degree I have never had it respected before, and also treats me like a complete retard. I don't know how it does both at once, but it manages it.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
It would actually be quite funny, but I won't call him either of those.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Some impressive pots. I don't think I need anything else now.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay, I don't need anything else then. Apparently I need to learn a language in about 3 days. What's in here? Cool. Is that it? Oh, yes please. Right, let's talk to my partner.
Yes? What do you want to know?
What about the case? Can't
Maybe
remember
you
anything.
can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
A young woman has told me a mercenary has been hanged, and the manager thinks it was the Union that did it. That's it.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yes, please.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling and Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Yeah, no shit.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Alright, cool.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves? I reckon
There's
they're
a
part of the
strong
Union.
prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
See, it's very strange that this game by communists would make the unions the bad guys. So the unions probably don't have anything to do with it. Hold on, in the RMC. Oh god, I know that's the police force. I understand everything. Let me just make it perfectly clear. Our job is to find the killer. I still don't understand anything. Yeah.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Yeah, I see what I mean by it treats me like a retard. Yeah, I get that. I know what the police's job is. Right, that's all I have. He seems to be following me. Well, he's my partner. I want to talk about you. Yeah, go on.
Me?
Yeah,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, I need to know more about you.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Well, you can't see well. You don't look like other people around here. Oh, let's be racist.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Oh no, that's pretty interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
It's supposed to be Japan. You're only making it sound interesting. I still want to know
You're
more.
barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
And why do you have a Japanese accent?
A point of pride to him.
Secret
No.
about yourself.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Or maybe I'm just polite.
It's like you're locked down.
Well, what's
Something
happening?
the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Apparently there's nothing I can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's a twist I didn't expect. Okay, that's
Good.
all.
Let's change the subject.
Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can make it out the back.
You see
Oh, do you reckon
a
it's
heavy
Korea?
steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch
The
the door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Neat.
Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Really?
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Let's push
The
it.
door does not budge.
Does it
You
lead?
do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Oh yeah, I know Seoul's in South Korea, but when they say, you know, isolationist country, they obviously mean Japan, because Korea isn't so much, but...
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, it's a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. Yes,
Dart is the
investigation.
person to ask about this. The cafe...
Yes, I know he is. Right, let's ask him then. Come on, you. Fucking hours low still on a Monday. And I've got karaoke in 8 hours. So, Gilliam's nearly done. Lonesome's nearly done. I don't really care about the feminist agenda. Come on, let's go. Let's talk to him.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can, Garte. I saw another thing at the Whirling. I think it's that one.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
It's the blue door, dude.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Oh, I don't know.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you do know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Just tell me.
I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Can I break it down?
Yes?
Bye. Right. Oh, I've healed myself. Thank God. Right. So I need to be back in here for 4. I guess at this point we'll... I guess I'll go back to the bookstore, see what's in there. Oh, it's snowy. Hello, Annette. Piece of shit. Cool. Go on, let's have a look round.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Oh my God, I'm gonna go full soy boy. What board games do you have here? Look through the pile of war-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Wellington Compendium, 2nd edition.
Neat.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Oh my God, I remember those Pick Your Own Adventure books. I unironically might ask for some for Christmas. I really want to play them now. You know what? If I find a PDF of them, if I find a PDF of them, I might do a playthrough of me playing them.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything
There's
catching
a
my
box
eye?
that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Well, no.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Do I look like I have kids? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those. Nah, who'd want kids?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
This is more communist BS, by the way. No one talks like this in real life. I suppose if he's part Korean, that could explain him being indirect about Japan. I know someone who works with a Korean, and apparently the guy hates the Japanese because of the war crimes and all. Oh yeah, the Asian countries fucking hate each other. But to be fair, this is supposed to be a completely made-up world. But you can tell that, you know, Kim is supposed to be Japanese, the girl at Frit is supposed to be English, this woman's English, the black bass guys were French, the racist lorry driver was French, there's a couple of Americans. You know what they're supposed to be, but they're calling them by other names so they can get away with made-up ethnic slurs, basically.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
She means nerds, not N-words. The
I've
other
heard
N-words.
they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
I quite like that. Yeah, she's supposed to be that's supposed to be Christian and Satanist stuff, but whatever. Aldi brand ethnicities is incredible. You know what, I reckon the stuff I need to look at's upstairs. Oh, what's behind here? Where you going, Kim?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's the cage-like thing?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Me no likey? Oh.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Well, my brain works quick.
Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Neat.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Open them. Fuck it.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Okay.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around a pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Nobody talks like this.
Away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Because it's interesting, you idiot. This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid, man. This is different. I'm a police officer, I need to get in there. I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. Okay, you can't stop me, I'll open them. I'll talk about the curse.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Yeah, I'll think about
Thank
it.
you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason.
Talking is always good. Ghosts, the curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Well, let's talk to her first, fuck it. It might be erotica, you never know.
Welcome
What was
to
that?
Crime, Romance and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The store's actually called that? What the fuck?
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I thought she was a Christian. Before we go on, you seem to be well enough off. Can you give me some money? No. Are you the owner?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Nice. Why are you so uptight about those curtains? What if I want to buy a book? Or let's say I mentioned this place is cursed. Yeah, it's your daughter, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yep.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
If I had the money, I would. Yeah, polite. 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Oh, bloody hell, she's alright. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite a trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labour. I guess she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but actually wearing her down. You know, she's been biting her nails. Isn't 4 and 1 basically the same thing? I know, I'll let her know she's biting her nails.
Ugh, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I mean, that is true, but don't say they'll get over it. I'm 26 and still biting my nails. I don't think she can do anything about it.
If she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Technically,
Come on,
that's
man.
true.
It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Ish. What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and usually I don't know anything that is true, and obviously the one of the free market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. I forgot I said anything. I don't think it's necessarily wrong for the child to be working. I don't know. She should probably be at school instead, though. I don't know. But I don't think I want to go as... I don't want to be as harsh as that, but I know 3's going to take me elsewhere. Then again, I think it's fair to be sarcastic at this point.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Cool.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh, Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologise. She must be freezing out there.
That's true.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It's supposed to be a story about intergenerational, what do they call it? Trauma. So, there you go. Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Yeah, that
She's
one.
been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
No, that's not fucking true.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
I mean, yeah, her store's pretty shit. Well, who has a bookstore in an industrial part of town? I don't think I've ever seen that. Diagnosed with woman's brain. His husband Annette's father.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Where's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Oh my god, I hope that's
Most
true.
of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Okay, so why'd your husband an entrepreneur there and why aren't you with him?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Okay, she an only child.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Cool.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
No, I actually
The woman
don't.
looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What's in the curtains,
I already
lass?
told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
I just want to
Just
know.
let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
No, I'm drawn to the curtains.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why are you still talking about books? You're trying to put a spell on me. Is it just storage room? Why are you so tense? If it's just storage room, why do I have Siamese ward protecting it? It's just storage room. Would it hurt if I beat the Siamese one?
It's just for decoration.
Siamese. Yeah.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
And why would you open a bookstore here? Jesus Christ.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
What have I ruined?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
That's it,
The
manifest.
curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Cool.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtain again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenant had experienced some financial trouble.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
And why would you open a bookstore? Want me to take the case? I can investigate the curse is real. I don't think the curse is real. I just want you to let me in there. I'll
Most
investigate.
certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Yeah, well, clearly you're cursed. Come on.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh. Yeah, go on. Let's try it.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Yeah, well, I need to drink for all the paraphernalia.
You look like one.
Well, obviously.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I had to share a drink, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. That'd be my excuse. See, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. Now I'll go with that
How
one.
do you know all this?
Just told you.
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Senemies' blood also runs through me. I'm a void revenant. I have the power to debad all the bad energies. I'll go with the
Your
first one.
parsimonies. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Oh my god, I hate
But
women.
I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
It'll be fine.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Yep.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Fucking hell.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course the entity, for I've sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Oh, it's the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Oh, no way.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Oh my god, I'm so good at this.
And please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Okay.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Fine. Let's see what my mind says.
Guillaume Lemillion. Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
I'm completely with you, Bill, though. I do really like the narrator and what my brain's telling me. The game does insult your intelligence sometimes, but at the same time respects it. I can't quite put my finger on it. I do really like it and hate it at the same time. Pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All cyclone and caps raised by 1. Neat. Seems cool. How do I unlock this shit? I don't know. Right. Let's look at the Doom commercial district. Right. Come on. Let's open the curtains.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way.
Yeah, open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
You knew I was coming in here. Stop whinging. Right. Oh, this is ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. This used to be a vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. It's David Bowie. It's like the... Oh, it was Guillaume Le Million. Go on, let's see.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Unlock
After
the door.
exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
That's neat, but I'm about to upgrade myself. I don't know how to upgrade them. Endurance, brain thresholds, physical instruments, electrochemistry, shit. I think I'll up endurance because I've got to do that for the body. Thank you for joining me this night, Crime Guy. It's been good having you. I hope you stick around. Honestly, I can see myself playing this till 2 in the morning, I'm not gonna lie. Right, keep endurance. Kimmy, maybe you should go first. Nah, fuck that, let's go. This was a game? I love games. Oh, hang on, let's talk to Kim.
What is this place?
It's the Netherworld Beyond Evil. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
Ugh. Can't be arsed going back there.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
Cool.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's go get a flashlight. What's the reason then?
Yes, because it's closed.
Well, thanks, Kim.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. No.
Sand is dripping from the punch bag. What's this? Is this hot men or something? Citius fortis, the rest have worn off. I don't know what that means. Worn out wallboards, they look unsafe. Smells like leather and sweat. Let's go all the way back just to get a flashlight. Thanks, game. Fucking love having to go all the way back for that. Oh, I'm running now? I wish I could run the whole time. There probably is a way to run, I've just not found it. It does have an isometric view. You are correct, Crime Guy. Ugh. Come on, find the flashlight, Jesus
Inside,
Christ.
you see a set of
I know
steering
what's
levers,
there.
a radio microphone. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. And
take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case.
Yeah,
the pry bar
I'm taking them all. I don't care.
Handles. You can do good work. It's robust. Lets you see things in the pull-out toolbox.
Thank you for everything. That was neat. Cool, thanks. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my god, I'm drunk. Hey bitch, tell me about the ghosts. Why do I find I shouldn't find that so funny, I don't know why I do. Oh my god, I'm a nerd. Right, let's go upstairs. Oh look, it lights up the way. Oh my god, this is gay. No, where are you going? Let's go back. What's this? What's this? Always blocked by an old wind panels and debris. Okay, coolsies. God, what is this? Large something full of strange liquid. Wild animals that you've seen dark, stuffed and mounted. Thank you. This is eerie, to be fair. I like this. Airship rotor covered in spider webs. Oh, the shadows are sick. To be fair, naked mannequin torso. Christ, I'm glad Tasha's gone to bed. Blue velvet, soft structure, moth bites. What's in here? Hey, Reals. Let's see what's in here. No. Come on. What the hell is that? Production schedule, filament memory. I don't know what that means. More crap, I guess. Neat. Right, let's go. Take, yes please. But where are the clothes it used to display? Well, they've probably been raided. What's this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Go on, what's
These
the drawing?
lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
So this is this world's version of elves.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Cool.
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Be a live-action role player. No, thank you.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Go on.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Oh my god, based.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
Is this having a go at Tolkien?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures who drew them? One of them is a welcome supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on. What are
This
they?
looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Yeah, how do you know?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Alright, settle down. You made a really good world here. One of them is a supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Thank you.
Just look at those details. So
Yeah.
much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Neat.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
I believe they're called glaciers.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
This is one of the most meta games I've seen in my life, Crime Guy. Don't worry about it. It's still very well written.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Neat.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Cool.
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Okay.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
What's the prod? I was about to say project, but that doesn't have a D in it. fill them in for details, whatever.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Like how Tash is saying, I need to get this out of my system before we move in. I'm going to have my own office. You're not going to have to worry about any of this. Like, don't worry about it. Right, let's keep moving. What's this board?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Cool.
The whole thing resembles Khaedran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
I think that's supposed to be Roman. Hold on, how do I know that Khaedran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? That's a good
History
question.
classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
That's probably true. What am I
Radio
looking at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
It's only... Oh my god, it is nearly midnight. I've been going for nearly 4 hours. I think we should do another 2.
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical. This must be an elaborate piece of art, of course. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps.
Go on.
The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Of course I'm going to paint miniatures in the kitchen room. I'm not going to do it in the rock room. That would be mental. You can tell I don't have a job. Shut up.
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
He's the game master. If it's game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
I don't know. Sargon of Akkad's got a whole media industry now.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Still gives me something, I suppose. What's this? Developers the most advanced RPG in the universe. I don't understand why that's... where the fuck am I? What the fuck is this? Where am I? Oh, yes please. Go on, what's in the bear fridge?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Probably means itself.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Maybe. Just open the
A
door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Oh, duh.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Okay, let's look.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
What's the
You
note?
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
I can't go to my inventory. There's only one of the ice cream wrappers. What's the giant bear-shaped fridge doing in the cellar? This was a cellar? I thought it was upstairs.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Oh, now I'm hungry. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. What's a giant bear-shaped fruit? What is
Good
it
question.
doing here?
It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they
I
tried
know.
to sell
What
it.
an unfortunate marketing choice.
Oh, I think people just like it because it's cool.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
That's true.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
That's true. Oh my god. Oh, can I turn it off? Oh my god, what's this? Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Well, that's good. What's this thing? Flashlight casts strange shadows in doorway here. How do I get through? Oh, hey! God, what are these pipes? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Oh. I don't need a busted gun, I need my badge. 2 rusty rifles in above the pipe and they look inoperable. What the fuck was going on here? Why the fuck are there guns? Come on, let's go. Turn this shit off. Yeah, I don't want it running. Oh, here we go. What's on this shelf? Take all, thank you. Oh, that reminds me. What can I... items... interact, there is. Handwritten note found. Use the interact button. Where's the interact button? Use interact button in inventory to inspect this item.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
No.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Yo.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
No way, that's not Kuno, is it?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Alright, let's read
Someone
the note.
has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Which is to say, not very good.
I know. What's filament
It belongs
memory?
inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Cool.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Well, it's Kuno,
Oh,
isn't it?
I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Probably true.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Well, we're next to it.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yeah, I did. It's right here.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Yeah,
If
open
you
it.
slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get it. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
Fuck
If
off.
you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the...
Quit the pry bar by... Kill yourself.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Heroic? Fucking hell. Yeah, that's not gonna work, apparently.
This orange machine is turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dream.
So we need a better pry bar, apparently. What is this game?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I'll leave it for now. I'm very confused by this ice stuff though. Insane mesh tank top, +1 for drama. Cool. Let's go up the stairs. Huh. Ah, neat.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center.
Fucking hell.
This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Jesus Christ, I don't want to read all that. East Delta Pinball. Empty card, what's that?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Cool.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay. I don't think that's true. Well, we're out at the front. Oh, hang on, what was that? What's new? Clothes, the tank top. I'm gonna interact with
The
this
note
again.
is written with a blue pencil. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Yeah.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
That was it. I need a better pry bar, apparently. Where do I get a better pry bar? I am... Okay, you can go back there, dude. Where do I get a better pry bar? Is it in the bin? I don't have a bag. Could I ask for a bag from here? I guess I'll go north. But I want to find a better pry bar at this point. Along with my badge and gun. Which I don't know how they've gone so missing. Where are we going? Oh, Tash, you're a bitch. I order you to go to bed. Oh, I can't believe you call me that. I'm so mad I could go to the toilet, but there's nothing interesting to show you at the moment. This looks interesting. Inside the frame of motorcycle and repair, the tools used to disassemble it. Well, yeah, I want to use the tools. There's a girl up there, yeah.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay, Cindy.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Okay, Crime Guy, I'm with you with this one. This is terrible voice acting. Just need to know the lame. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. When were you last tested? Let's go.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
She's a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Make me.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Fuck off, it's shit. Keep looking off to the side. What you're looking at? What are you doing on the wall? You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Ugh.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
There actually is. I don't know anything.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, calm down. Why'd you keep looking
The
off?
lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully towards one performing maintenance on a boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce Mezier.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
I instantly think she's a good guy.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
So who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Huh.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
I'm actually very confused. Kim sounds a bit French now. Is he French or Japanese?
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Wow, a bit racist. What are you doing to the wall,
Can't
though?
you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Neat.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what's right? Why are you so committed to facing the building? That I want to know.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Do you want to hear my opinion? I'm gonna have to stop you. This hooliganism. I don't have an opinion. I lied. This hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
Obviously, I'm not gonna do anything.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
Ugh. See you later,
Watch
bitch.
your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Her first line was terrible. She got better over time. Right, I'm gonna walk over this way towards a French bird while I will see you in a minute. Talk about how capitalism is. Oh my god, we're nearly there. Ugh. Of course I'm back in a second. Just so you know, Tash, I didn't do a banging shit, but I did wash my hands and I did flush properly.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Neat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Oh, she's not even French.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
I don't really care what the L stands for. I know what the RCM is. That's the police force. What gave us away? Shake out.
I'm glad to see you here.
Cool.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Yeah, well, she doesn't.
I
She's
was
not a
dispatched
freak.
to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Oh, thank you.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Well, why even mention it?
There's a trace of irony
Fucking hell.
in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Mate, okay. Thank you. I hate it. This game's just treated me like a retard because I was being retarded. Fair
It
enough.
happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
He probably
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Yeah, well, you're on a boat, tell me about Wild Pines, what do you do? Can you tell me about the yeah, can you tell me about the lynching? You seem rich, can I have some money? I might ask that in a bit, but for a start.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Well, what if I want to hear
First,
about
you'd
them?
have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Central government once again getting in the way.
The octopus that straddles Revachol, the Emergencies Act, is the cornerstone of post-war Revachol, inseparable from the world it created.
Actually, it's very rare I say this on stream, but I love you very much. Please have a good sleep, but at the same time, fuck you. The Emergency Act is the cornerstone of post-war Revachol, inseparable from the world it created. Well, again, I blame the communists. An octopus, I will slay it. How do you repeal it then? I won't serve an octopus, better let it be. How do I repeal
Why?
it?
By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Yeah,
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Go on.
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Just hire the scabs.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Yeah, I got
Now
that.
they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-metre-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Yeah, he's based. Who's the
What can I
behemoth?
say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
Oh no, that's not what I was thinking of. Fuck you, crime guy. So the strike is
Yes,
connected.
I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Alright, fair enough.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Yeah.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Well, that was his mistake, wasn't
This
it?
isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no.
Duh.
There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Well, to be fair, she thinks that medical pay and overtime pay are reasonable, which, fair enough to her.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Well, yeah, I got that. Yeah, what about the scabs? I don't think she put them there, but I'll ask about them.
You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Yes, that is what scab means.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Yeah, sure. That one.
If the workers were organised by Wild Pines, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Okay.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Yeah, I got that. Alright, so what happened to
Mr.
Gamal?
Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Yeah, I got that. Okay.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Go on, what are the
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Ugh.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Oh my god, that's true. I didn't expect communists to admit that. I don't know what to think about it. Over aggressive commie posturing. It seems like they have no idea about business. I'll go with 4. I don't want to get overtly anti-commie.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
Maybe to be fair, they mean the same thing with that. These people don't know what democracy means. That's very clear from their writings. What does that even mean? Yeah, most of them probably don't know what that means. Yeah, I'd go number 1.
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Yeah, I agree, it's stupid.
An opening gambit, surely.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. Sounds like an opening gambit. It's pretty funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
You'd think so, but it does sound like an opening
So
gambit.
I hoped. But this type of opening is usually followed by a more reasonable offer. I've yet to hear one. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Oh my god, it's like democracy.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Speaking of...
From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was Call Me Mañana.
This checks out.
It does. Tell me about the union
Clare
boss.
is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
She's being sarcastic. Don't take her performance literally.
Well, that's not what you really think then, is it?
Of course not. Evrart is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Sound like you're about to take a rapier to him. Is he that bad? It can't be that. Are you going to take a rapier to him?
Heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
I like this. I really, really like the dialogue in this, I have to say. They should have used italics instead of, you know, the little asterisks for emphasis. I don't agree. Is it? I don't think it's... Yeah, I can see why it's confusing. Usually when I put things in asterisks, it's usually an action, or describing an action. I can see what you mean. I kind of agree, but I think it's okay once I got my head around it. Is he that bad? It can't be that. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
I think my bigger issue with Bilbo is that they do these little asterisks in the wrong places. Like, that how is fine, she put emphasis on it, but the switcheroo, she didn't really put emphasis on it. It doesn't really need it. I think that's my bigger issue than italics, but yeah, I take your point. What about the Union itself outside the brothers? Let's take this back to the strike. Yeah, what about
the Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
I agree with that point, Bilbo, but I don't... well, to me it's not that annoying, but I can understand why it would be.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrat and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Would I go that far? I don't know. Basically a socialist mob. From the sounds of it, I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Is two or... Which one's more harsh? Because I want to go with the less harsh one. I think socialist mob is better.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
See, this is the thing. The communists writing this were probably trying to say, like, oh, look how they treat unions. They think all they want is unreasonable things. But the thing is, then you see the strikes that we're going to have in England now. Well, the most of the UK. They're all striking over Christmas. Like, nurses are striking for the first time ever. And, you know, along with other public sector workers. And I know people's holidays have been ruined because they can't get trains anymore. And it's like, okay, do you deserve more money? I don't know. Train drivers, 100,000? I don't know. I need to fully understand the concept. You need to do a damn good job of convincing me they need 100k. You need to do a damn good job with conductors as well. With nurses, I can't remember what they're on, but I know a lot of nurses have moved to the private sector, and a few joined the RAF or Army to get better pay and things like that, but I don't know. I understand union striking because they think they deserve better pay. The problem is, if all these public monopolies weren't in place, there wouldn't be need for strikes because the market would set it anyway. But we can't have that because Tony Blair. Right, what happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Oh my god, this reminds me of the Simpsons bit where I think Carl gets up on stage and says like, you know, we've not heard of our last union boss in weeks now. Then it cuts to like the middle of an American football game, and a guy trips on a human silhouette grave or something in the ground, and he trips over it and says, "What the hell?" And it's implied that unions just killed their previous union leaders because they're shit. This is what reminds me of. What was her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
Is it eerie?
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter.
Oh my god, I'm so with the Tories, I'm
The point
crushing
of the
them.
presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Let's change
Of
the
course.
topic.
How else can I help?
Can you say
Quite
anything
a few
about
things,
leeching?
I'm afraid.
Go on.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh no.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Do I admit I was getting absolutely fucking rat-arsed? Or do I say I could have eaten it? I don't remember anything this war. I'll just say yeah.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I'm not gonna say I was rat-arsed.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
No one would say encephalopathic. No one would say that. Like, that's part of the... As good as the dialogue in this game is, there are bits like that where I'd go, this woman would not say that.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fuck's sake.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, how do I negotiate my way out of this? I found it somehow.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear.
Go
The
on.
situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us. Of
Thank
course,
you, that's
Detective.
all.
Take care.
Fucking hell, let's find the badge.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
Uh-oh. Sounds like my stomach's growling. What's this low intestine? What's my low intestine talking about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Fuck you, the lower intestine's part of it.
Fascism, Bruta.
What is fascism though? Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Go on,
Many
tell me what it
things,
is.
But it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Foreigners, the minorities, finances, the Jews, leftist academians, academics is the word, Jews, liberals, faggots. I thought you were my circulatory system, I'll go with that.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
It's not liberals. I don't even think it. I think it's certain foreigners. Finances just follow the money, man. Like, I don't think they're the problem. Do I have any good commie jokes or puns? I will think of some. Leftist academics, I think, are the weak link.
Yes, them. But also...
Oh my god, please make me say the Jews. Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane.
Yeah.
Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol.
Mm.
Men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Oh my god, this game's so based.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
But why am I getting it?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
This game is trying to tell you fascism is bad, by the way. But I'm a feminist.
Feminists? No, it can't be. Not you. No one believes this.
Did you know you can forget thoughts? Go to your thought cabinet and forget all about feminism.
Oh my god, yes, please. Fascism sounds bad, though. What if we call it something else like traditionalism? Oh my god, fuck you, commie developers.
Okay. Yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Thanks, game.
That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
You're correct, I do. Okay, I've made my
You're
mind
going
up.
to keep your vows, right? Keep your vows, Brota.
I will keep my vows for the glory of a Revacholian nation. Problem is, they're French. I'm not going to be outplayed by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
What a strange
It is
thing.
one of betrayal and disappointment.
Yeah, I don't care. I thought this was my thought panel. Where's my thought panel? Oh yes, I need a I need my badge. How do I forget thoughts? No. I don't want to internalise that, I just want to find my way home. Right, let's go find my badge. Fucking hell. Fuck feminism. Well, this boat was shining like it was recently painted. Neat. What's this? What's this? Looks like there's more construction here, once decades ago. Neat. What's this? Oh, there's something there as well. Oh, I can go in this area.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Yeah, I'll leave it for now. I don't want to try it yet. Get fucked. Fucked real bad. Alright, bitch, talk to me.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Fuck off, you called me a nonce 2 hours ago.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Really?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
I am. Alright, fuck you. He's still hanging and I can't do anything about it. Dumb hose. Nah. Who are you?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Okay.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Thank you.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Talk to me, bitch.
Really that important?
Yes, there's a dead man.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme.
Thanks.
Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Well, not me.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question.
I had a friend over.
Gay.
It was my Sunday friend.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
What's your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Fuck off.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Ugh.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to say fuck it.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Please don't go, I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash? Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Thanks, ma'am. Fuck off. Well, I tried.
He's gone.
Really?
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So
He
just
could
give
be
up.
a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Oh, Bilbo, by the way, if you're still watching, you are still watching, I see you in the chat. These asterisk 6 as well, I think they're not just supposed to emphasise things, they're also supposed to tell you that, yeah, these words can be replaced with something else. So if he told me his Sunday friend's name, it'd come up with, his friend Guillaume or something, or, the muscular type that would come up with the, I don't know, racist lorry driver or something.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Oh, cool. Still trying to find my badge.
Lonesome, long way home.
Hey.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Fucking hell, what are the bonuses? Learning cap for perception raised 5, speed gives 1 physical. Psychological was that? I can't remember. Psyche. Fuck. At least everything's good. Can't level anything up. We'll be fine. Smoke around the balcony. Find a way inside the large apartment building to the north. Fucking hell. What's that?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Alright.
There's a key beneath it.
Really?
Rusty from the dirt.
Cool.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Alright. Before we go in, let's have a look at other things. Ugh. It's fucking... Oh. Orange bum hat. And Nazadol. Right, let's have a look at other things. Those are all full of rainwater. Closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Thanks, game. Can I look at that? No, I can't. Can I take that? No, I can't. Oh, I have charged of morale and health. Alright, you know. What's... flip up sunglasses. Oh my god, I hope I can wear them. Well, I've got a lot of shit to wear. Go on. Incredible. I don't really care that I have less authority. That's great. Right, let's have a look. What did I say? Ask around for the apartment number. Okay. What's here? Old shoe rack, etc. Apartment 12. Loud rumbling. That worked? Hang on. Okay, go. Moss crawls in the bathroom tiles like actual moss. The shower curtains are covered in all sorts of slime. Oh, what's in there? Magnesium and more red wine. Makes sense, I guess. Oh, more money! I am a common beggar. Just fuck off with that, I don't care. Come on. It's nearly 4 o'clock. Right, gonna be honest with you guys. I think I'm gonna say that. I think I'll go through this apartment and then call it a day.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Cool. Right, in that case, give me your chain cutters, bitch.
This door has been closed.
Yeah,
with a
open
padlock.
them.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little...
After you, detective.
Thank you. I don't know what's in here, and I don't really care. Go in. Cute. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Flamboyant poster, a white star, real lithography. Okay. Books of critical theory and the monstrosities of capital and such. Wow, this person was a faggot. A 9mm bullet and a lounge jacket. What's my current jacket do? Spirits de corps. Oh yeah, here we go. That looks better. This is Karl Marx.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Krasmazov Nomdegir was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Gláeddyv side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
So Mazovian means communist, basically, or Marxist. I like how it said 9-day government, and that says 11-day, but whatever. What does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Alright, cool. Fucking hell, what a fucking gimp. Oh, Gib. Postcard. Okay. Let's open some more postcards. Oh my god, I am making so much money.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Cool,
The
let's
walking
not.
stops abruptly, but
Not.
a poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Oh, that was a mess up of dialogue. This is police
Do I
open.
have to open the door? Did you
technically
have a
no.
warrant? I'm not obligated to.
Let's go.
That's true.
We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
That's
It's
true.
generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
That's true. Come on, let's talk to this Warman. Hello, Warman.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You're alright, so cool, Doctor. This won't take long. I have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Looking for the smoker.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Okay.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. He's wanted for murder.
Talk?
What was so funny about?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Oh,
Ask away, policeman.
Who's in number
No
10?
one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Someone was there.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great.
Hey, Warren.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Speaking of. Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
In the star and antlers, that's the symbol of
symbol
communism.
What now?
The one who support the working class against capital. I'd never put it in those words. Ideology has some noble aims, but has been used to justify terrible bloodshed. Slightly more accurate. Civilians have no idea how the economy works. That's definitely true. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up word of equality. I am genuinely somewhere between 3 and 4. 4, fuck it.
I don't believe in equality. Never seen it work.
Based. What about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Handkerchief, I think you'll find.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Cool.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Cool.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Okay. So what did I get from that? I got an item. Oh yeah, I got the postcard. But I am going to do the number 10 thing. Still not sure where to look for my badge though, but it's worth doing this. It's only 4 o'clock. I can find it by the end of the day.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
It's supposed to be empty.
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
It's true. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's a break-in. Then open the door so I can verify your identity. You're cooking morphine in there. I'll break
Oh,
in.
come on.
Yep.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Have a look. Who are you?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle
Oh.
Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Okay.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
That's a
Do
lot.
you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Alright.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Cool, nice
Thank you.
haircut.
Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Oh, you live
It
there.
was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
What about
Oh,
the
that's
foreclosed
another
one?
huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
But he's a comic.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
My money's also disappeared, I
Well,
think.
it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. Those apartments look
These
shabby.
apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
How do they have all that and be affordable?
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I don't believe you.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
Okay.
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
Meh.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Ugh.
Of course.
See you later. Yeah, well, thanks for that. Let's have a look in here. +1 indirect modes of taxation. Excuse me? Affluent moneymaker, man. I think I'd rather them. Go back to the cleaning lady. Right, hang on, let me have a look. Looks like a fine mattress. Medicine packs, whatever.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right, beautiful things do make me happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
I'm right.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
I mean, to be fair, I did nick them. But, you know, they're mine now. No one can take them.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Jesus Christ, I just put some shoes on, dude. Calm your tits.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
Yeah.
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Damn right.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die,
That's
bitch.
just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Damn right I bring them
It
in.
ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yep.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Go on.
Are you rich?
No, I'm not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of the Garthig I ride on my ass, so the guy I owe money to for his services. System is broken. It's not that. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant crots have price dumped it. If I want to be truly based true. Fucking taxes, man. That is what I unironically want to say. I don't know why am I so poor. I want to say taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
You know what, that's true. There is VAT on tissues.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
Really,
every
time
time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation.
Yep.
Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name.
That's true.
Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
I don't think that's true. No fucking way. I'm a free market fundamentalist. Are you sure? That seems a pretty big number. This isn't how me solve my money problem. It's only making me to a free market type. No, are you sure?
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I don't. Is it 98%? If it's 98%, I'm in a communist state. I mean, if that's true, damn right I'm a free market fundamentalist. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help me with that? I can think of a lot of ways, dude. Nah, fuck it, I'm opting in.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Okay, I will. I got a new thought. How do I unlock these things? Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Okay, or I can just... Oh, I can't forget any of these. Indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Meh. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever, stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber baron at the custom agency and the banditos at the Isulidian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Okay. Right. I didn't think this would take this long, but I'm going to report to this woman and then call it a day for this stream to my one viewer.
Give me a moment.
I haven't found any countercultural people.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
The radio computer wizards are coming. No, they're not. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax, women and sexual deviants, that's who will come. Everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change imperceptibly slow. Yeah.
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Thank you. I know I did it on purpose, right? Save game. Let's do the new save. Right. With that, I'm afraid that's everything I have for you today. It's nearly 1 in the morning here. I've been going for nearly 5 hours, and I'll be honest, it doesn't feel like it. This game is great. My girlfriend texts me to say that she feels neglected, but she won't this weekend, don't worry. No, I did have a good time with this. I had a good time with the chat as well, and I hope the people watching the VOD will enjoy it as well. So with that, I am going to end the stream there. Thank you very much for the donation, Crime Guy, and I suppose I should end the poll there. So, the results of the poll are, which is the least cringe? In last place, it's Absolute Capitalism with 13%. Apparently that is slightly more cringe than Absolute Communism at 16%. And then next, at 24%, is Absolute Fascism. That is the second least cringe behind Absolute Monarchy, which is 45%. You guys, I have a very schizo audience. Play Schizo Elysium on stream again. I know. I am only going to play this game on stream. I want to play the whole thing on stream. I want you to see my whole playthrough of it. I've been really enjoying it, and I can see myself doing it again, but at this point I'm far too tired to carry on. So with that, I'm going to end the stream there. There should be a video out tomorrow. What it'll be on, I'm not sure, but there's been plenty to comment on. So with that, I'm going to end the stream, have a quick snack, and then go to bed. But, as usual, that's everything I have for you today, so thank you very much for watching, and until next time, goodbye.